Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are so many 12 There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Parameshwatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to hold this Keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तरसहस्रतम अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अतलपीताधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows.
Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti-asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side
Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Katichina Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up, and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up, and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the soul onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down, clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward.
Bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat.
Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees. clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So, from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, In the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out. As you lay flat on the mat, now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2,
Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee.
Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. As very beautifully, all the participants, all of you are celebrating the Nityananda Purnima festival, where a 10-day festival where we are celebrating the enlightenment day of Swamiji. As very beautifully, all of you right now, as understand, all of us are in the festival mood right now. Swamiji says very beautifully that Hinduism is a lifestyle of full celebration, just celebration. When every day, Swamiji says very beautifully, 300 days we filled with celebration. 50 days will be the preparation. And that 5 days only, they'll be doing the preparation for the preparation. Understand? 5 days is only for their own thing. But understand, 300 days of full of celebration. As we are in the celebrating Swamiji's enlightenment experience, which exactly happened in Vaisakhi Vishagam, where exactly the Ekadashi Tithi on Vishaka Nakshatra, Swamiji experienced the 360-degree vision, and understand you are also going to be experiencing the same. So request all participants now to post how was Nityananda Yoga for all of you today. I know for all the participants, you are just now had a very intense and powerful session where all of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa. I request all participants to post how was Nityananda Yoga for all of you. As you can settle down, I request all participants now please settle down. You can take some water, settle down, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Hydrate yourself, drink some water. So, understand, Nityananda Yoga. Swamiji will say that Nityananda Yoga is directly designed by Swamiji. It is for you to experience Swamiji. Swamiji says that yoga is nothing but what? Aligning your cosmic geometry to your physical, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. Yes. Mahabharajnana Srupri Nityanandama. Yes, Margarita, Nityanandam. Because all those are the participants who are not in camera, because all of you please come on camera. It's nice to see all of you for the program. So, as Swamiji says that Nityananda Yoga is nothing but what? You're aligning your cosmic geometry, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva. The physical body which you're carrying. Understand, the physical body which all of us are carrying, this is your physical geometry. It needs to be aligned. It needs to be in communion with the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva, which is our highest reality. So right now we are experiencing that, where we are soaked in a beautiful wondrous experience with Swamiji, where we align the whole body, we align our whole cosmic align our whole geometry, our physical geometry, our whole body to the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva. The best way to cherish and enjoy this energy is through the Nityananda, is by doing the power manifestation right after the yoga. By doing the power manifestation, understand all the participants, by doing the power manifestation, you are making the experience which you got in the Nityananda yoga as a solid experience for you. So, because all participants, while you are settling down for the program, because you to get an IBAN and come. If you have an IBAN, that's great. Or you can also use a cloth, preferably a darker color, as your IBAN. Yes, Nityanandam, Basilaya. Welcome, Maya. Nice to see you for the program. Nityanandam. Yes. Now, all the participants, let us ask the first round. In this session, you're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading for all of you today. Yes, I see Suvit Suvendranaya. Nityanandam to you. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the part of third eye reading on how Paramashiva says you should be manifesting this power. Paramashiva says very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodarthyay Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says very beautifully that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Understand? The meaning of this verse, Swamiji, is very beautiful. The meaning of this verse is for us to understand it. When you concentrate on your inner space, understand your inner space is the place where Paramashiva Swamiji is residing. When you're concentrating on the inner space, you experience succession of the mind. Very beautifully, Patanjali says that yoga chitta vriddhi nirodha. The cessation of the mind is only yoga. So, when you are concentrating on the inner space, you are experiencing the succession, the cessation of the mind. Therefore, as your mind is in cessation, you experience the power of third eye. You are able to see everything, any object or place. You are able to see and experience. And not just that, you are established in oneness space with Swamiji. You are established in a beautiful space with Swamiji. We are able to manifest powers. Very beautifully, Shri Krishna also speaks about this power manifestation in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Very beautifully, the meaning goes of this verse. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic optics. Understand? Bhagavan Shri Krishna saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you carry is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form as it is beyond your range of your eyesight. So to behold my cosmic vision, I initiate you the third eye. Divyam dadamite chakshu. I initiate the power of third eye, which is limitless, which is beyond everything. Therefore, I initiate the third eye so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. For all the participants, if you read the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, in this chapter only, Sanjaya and Arjuna describes the vision of Shri Krishna's cosmic form as understand Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye as he is detailedly describing in the Bhagavad Gita. Let us now understand from Swamiji's own life, where Swamiji says very beautifully that he was first thing is able to experience everything around him, above him. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions above him, everything Swamiji is able to see and feel everything was part of him. Swamiji says very beautifully, whether the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and skin of this body, in both carried him equally. In both Swamiji experienced. In both Swamiji experienced himself. Swamiji says whether the setting sun, the rising moon, or the temple tower, or the hill, the shrubs, bush, everything, even the animals are on Swamiji. Swamiji could feel himself in all of them, as all of them were part of Swamiji. Swamiji says, there's something inside me, the cognition, the idea that something is inside me and outside of me broke. Therefore, there's nothing which is outside of me as everything is part of me. First, Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision, and immediately the next moment it says Swamiji realized was able to feel in everything as part of me. With that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own life. And also from the Shastras, the source scriptures of Hinduism, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Understand all the participants? The special celebration which all of us are celebrating right in Nityananda Purnima, you are going to experience the same thing that Swamiji has experienced. Understand? On the Vaikasi Tithi, Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Vishaka Nakshatra. This is the Vedic, the Panchang, the day as per the Vedic calendar. But Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision and experience everything as part of him. Swamiji experienced enlightenment itself. On that same day, all the participants, you are also going to experience this. That is only manifesting the power of third eye reading, but you're experiencing everything around you as part of it. With that beautiful understanding, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants now to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's all participants. Close your eyes as you are just the darkness which is coming there in front of your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Understand that darkness is nothing but the fear which is there in it. Just drop anything, any fear which is coming into your inner space at this moment. Drop it, Swamiji, as you are visualizing it. The beautiful form of Swamiji, which all of us just witnessed yesterday, as Vrishabharudamurti, or any form of Swamiji where you feel so connected to it. Just remind yourself of it. Now, request all parts to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Because all participants continue chant Mahavakya. Intensely chant Mahavakya as you're connecting the beautiful space with Swamiji. Self-doubt. If any fear is arising in you at this point, just drop it at Swamiji's feet as you are intensely chanting Mahavakya. Understand? Mahavakya is the passport. Swamiji says, I'm available for all. Just intensely chant Mahavakya. Now, all the participants, as you are connecting the beautiful space with Swamiji, just enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji. Now, just keep chanting the Mahavakya. Continue chant the Mahavakya. Just enjoy the beautiful space, the wonder space all of you are having with Swamiji right now. Let your whole body, consciousness, reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya. Now, all the participants, a word is going to be projected for all of you. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the word which is being projected? What are the letters? Or ask Swamiji to reveal you the image which is related to it. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the word which is being projected? What are the letters used? Or what is it about? So all participants now intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
All participants now move
Nityananda
slowly. Relax yourself.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So all participants now can please open your eyes and post whatever form we show. That's fine. Whatever it is form to showing you, please post in the chat section whether the colors or the letters you fill in. So all participants to post. Even if we're able to see nothing, that also post. Understand everything is these form to showing. So however form to showing all the participants, I request all of you to post it like that.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
That's all all participants suppose however Swami is showing you, that's fine. See, do not worry about whether you're manifesting the power or not. Do not worry. What are you seeing through the third eye? It's manifest. Is it right or wrong? No, do not worry about everything. Just enjoy the beautiful space which you're having with Swami right now. Understand? Each time your power manifests, it is a personal feeling time with Swamiji. The personal time with Swamiji. Because all participants, just enjoy the beautiful experience which you with him. So let's now verify the answers, all the participants. So the word which I was projecting for all of you is, the word is mind. So you can see over here that this was exact word that I was projecting for all of you. So all participants, if you're able to see the letter, if you're able to get these letters, you're able to see mind itself. Or if at all you see Swamiji revealing something related to mind, yes, manifest. Because all participants, suppose how many of you manifest? See, do not worry. As we continue to manifest this power, you will be able to see slowly, Swami will be showing you in detail. Like first few days, you'll be able to see only colors, then shapes, Swami will be showing, then pictures, then you get letters, then you get words. Slowly, then you start breathing itself to your third eye. With that beautiful power manifestation all of us have, let's now enter into the first session. Today, all the participants, you will be entering into a very beautiful, exciting day today, where you will be learning about secrets of death. What is death? Why do we experience death? What exactly is death? Swamiji says very beautifully, death is nothing but the process of rejuvenation happening in yourself. Like how you change your clothes every day in the morning. Like morning when you wake up, you go take bath, freshen up yourself, you wear fresh clothes. That is nothing but changing of clothes within your body. That's it. It is nothing but changing the bodies. That's it. But many times we feel intense pain and suffering due to it. But the person who has conquered death is here today to tell all of us, who is here to take all of us to go beyond. Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the embodiment of time and death itself. His experience, he has gone beyond death. That is why when you hold on to him, to any fears which you're having in life, he will immediately liberate us. As today all the participants, you are going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji, the form of Bhagavan Kalabhairava Murti. You're going to be experiencing a very powerful and intense death meditation process where you are being completing with the fear of death and listening to Swamiji on the experiences, how Swamiji faced death and overcome this death experience with Swamiji. So in the first session, all the participants, you're going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And as Bhagavan Kalabhairava is also the gatekeeper, he is also the lead, he is also the one who takes care of the Akashic records. See, Akashic records is the place where whatever you do in your life, whether your past, present, or your future, everything gets recorded in time. And Kalabhairava, since the embodiment of time and death, he takes care of it. He is embodiment of these. By experiencing oneness with Bhagavan Kalabhairava, you get to access these Akashic records, which is there in Maharloka. As Swamiji says, Maharloka space of pure oneness. If you're extremely experiencing oneness, you will be accessing the cosmic archives. So all the participants, you are going to be going beyond that. If you feel like you need to feel like your friends and family members also need to experience this too, they need to have this clarity, this understanding in their life, I welcome all the participants to go welcome them to the Paramashivoham program, as today we'll be having a very powerful process, which is the death meditation process, where you are literally going to experience death in your life. While in your body, you're going to experience death and going beyond the fear of death. That you'll just know that you are eternal. Death cannot bound you. Death is nothing but the mere of changing the body, but does not will affect me. I am eternal. So in this first session, all the participants, you're going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava. By connecting to him, how can we experience go beyond death, and how we should connect to him. You're also going to get an introduction on what is Akashic records and how do we access these Akashic records, and how can we, as Swamiji says very beautifully, if you want to read your Akashic records, you can go to Balisons, they will read out your Akashic records. But if you want to rewrite, only Guru can do that. Swamiji says, what Brahma writes with his hand, Guru, he writes with the dust of his toe. As today, you are going to experiencing Rasha Swamiji as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. You can change the way you want to manifest life. You can change your past, present, and future with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. So for all the participants, today, in the first session, you will be understanding who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava and what are these Akashic records. As these Akashic records are also recorded in Maharloka, which is the pure space of ultimate oneness. Understand, if you are experiencing full oneness with Swamiji, you will see on Swamiji's Arthamurti, you will be able to access the cosmic archives. You will be able to see the golden letters appearing on Swamiji's Arthamurti. That is me accessing the cosmic archives. As all of us will see before how Swamiji is in Kalabhairava Darshan, the Swamiji also will read from the cosmic archives. You are going to be manifesting, experiencing this power, where you are going to be accessing the cosmic archives and manifesting this power. So, for all the participants, let us get ready, as we are going to be initiating this beautiful power, and let us now understand who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava and
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. You see, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his kamandalu and do the creation. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your kala dimension. And if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand, I am revealing the logic with which Kala is functioning, a logic with which Kala Bhairava functions. Out of completion, from powerfulness, every decision you make, every action you do, every thought you have is fulfilled. From the space of completion, when you operate, you are fulfilled, blessed, showered, and completion is possible. But more and more you struggle, saying, I am not able to complete, because of your laziness to internalize your incompletions. Discover your incompletions. Discover your patterns. Because of your arrogance, if you don't discover your patterns, if you don't do completion, because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance, whatever may be the reason, the more and more you indulge in the idea completion is not possible, or I am not able to complete, I am not able to get rid, Kala destroys you. This is the logic of Kala. Go and tell Kala Bhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kala Bhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kala Bhairava, go and sit and talk to him. I will back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say how you do in the temples. Oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry. I am here. I will protect you. For our Kala Bhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, Nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what Rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand: time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit we call it kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. When I say 5-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All 5 dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures 2 dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all 5 dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all 5 dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva, because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva. So let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people, expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you, is the quality of the mediocre mind, expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you, is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. It is all about simple understanding. Now, if I have to put it in a very simple word, just like how the Microsoft puts all their software open source, and you connect with internet and you just press download. Even Google Earth, all those, how they put all their apps, free download. You just press download. Same way, the whole Paramashivoham Jnana is available as open source. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology of the Paramashivoham Jnana. Connect with the internet connection called Guru Bhakti, integrity to Guru. And trust your third eye with Atmalinga. That is the download. That's it. Go on, things will get downloaded. You just need to have confidence, little bit of clarity. What is downloaded and what is vomited by your own SDHD, that can be segregated within 1 or 2 days, 48 hours it may take maximum, because just pick up some incident, how it is going to happen, how it is going to end as the third eye, and naturally third eye will give one answer and your SDHD will give another one answer. Note down both. Which one works out, you will know which is SDHD, which is third eye. Understand that one of the important quality of third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat and whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. Extremely ecstatic. And there will not be conflict or confusion whenever the third eye downloads. With SDHD, you know exactly how it feels. All the time tantrum throwing, calculating, beating yourself and checking, trying to play gambling with yourself. If it happens, I will accept Paramashiva. If not, I will reject. All these bulbul, jil, chickbook, you know it is SDHD. It is too simple as I am uttering, especially for my initiated disciples. If you are initiated and received Atmalinga and you are still integrated to your initiation, there is only one point. If you have not abused, you are integrated to you. If you have not abused Guru, Sangha and Linga, Guru, Linga, Sangha, you are still integrated. You can always declare your integrity back and come back to the integrity and start downloading. That is why I am saying integrity to Guru is not a favor done to Guru. It is a favor done to yourself, by yourself. It's not just a favor, it's a power. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life.
Understand the truth of my existence. As Kala Bhairava Murti, I am the Lord of time. Time, its manifestation, movement, existence, and even stopping. Everything of the time happens in me as per my sankalpa. As Kala Bhairava Murti, I give you all the boon I manifest in all of you now. As Brahma Siraschetana Murti, I destroy even creation. I give you all this boon, ability to stop, destroy anything you want. Many things you may want to stop and destroy in your life. As Kala Bhairava, I manifest in you all. You will all be able to stop or destroy anything you want. As Kshetra Bala Murti, even when I stop the creation, when I destroy creation, I protect my Kshetras. Due to my pure will, from my pure will, as per my pure will, I protect what I want, even when I destroy creation itself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Janand, to all participants of the show, we complete with all the three for introduction during the talk. Very beautifully, all of us learn from Swamiji on who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And also, all of us learn the secrets of Akashic readings. What is Akashic reading? I request all participants to post their understanding on this beautiful truth which Swamiji has spoken. So I request all participants to understand that Kalabhairava is the one who is beyond time and space. As Swamiji says that Akashic reading, understand, Akashic reading is the record of all your past, present, and your future. Anyone who takes birth on planet Earth, their life has been recorded in the Akashic reading. For these records, the gatekeeper, the keeper of all these records is Bhagavan Kalabhairava. As these Akashic records are recorded on the time dimension. Swamiji says very beautifully, Kalabhairava is the embodiment of time. He is the Lord of time. Kala is not just merely can be translated as time, but it's much more than time. Kalabhairava is embodiment of time. Because all participants to post their understandings also, do feel free to post any questions we doubts you have, as today we'll be entering the very important session. We are preparing ourselves for a very process which all of us will be getting into. So Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the Lord of time and space. Swamiji says that Kalabhairava is the manifestations, ferocious manifestations of Paramashiva who killed Daksha and removed him of his arrogance. And Kalabhairava is also the Lord of time. Swamiji says that he is the most ferocious God, he is the most compassionate God. The same Kalabhairava, when you're incomplete, when you are showing your incompletions, he shows his teeth at you. That same Kalabhairava, coming and standing there ready to complete and listen to him, he shows his smile to you. So understand, he is the most compassionate God ever in planet. Swamiji says, he is always available to his devotees. Even if you want to help in completing any incompletions in your life, just go to Kalabhairava, he will help you. To your incompletions, he is ferocious, but to you, he is the most compassionate. Swamiji says very beautifully in the satsang that when you go to Kalguru and Viridi, he talks to you. You need not need to say, for example, whenever you go in front of deity, we will say, we think we are the devotee, we act as if we are the God and we are answering our own questions. But the Kalguru who in Viridi, he responds physically. Understand? Out of my own personal experience. Kalabharava is so alive in Adi Kailash. Literally can see him standing and living over there. Anything you want, any boons you're asking, or no, any completions you're asking his grace, or any blessings you want, he's literally there guiding each and every one of us. As Swamiji says, the visual document of your life is taken by in the space dimension by Lord Nataraj. The text document, the audio recordings, the text documents are all been recorded in the Akashic reading, a time layer, and is taken care by Lord Kalabharava. So understand, Lord Kalabharava is the Lord of beyond time and space, and he is also the gatekeeper of Akashic records. It is only with his permission we can even access the Akashic reading. Without his permission, we do not have access to the Akashic reading. Understand? These Akashic readings are actually there in Mahar Loka, which is your identity. Swamiji says, Akashic readings are nothing but the memory of vast storage, vast memory. As all of us learn, Mahar Loka is also the place where you can handle any amount of information because Akashic records are stored. Akashic records created. So, by accessing your identity in Mahar Loka, you can actually access the Akashic readings. So, for all participants, so let us now enter.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Because all participants propose their understanding as today we are going to be receiving a darshan of Bhagwan Kalabharava, which is the most ultimate compassionate form of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says that Kalabharava, with his front teeth, understand the form of Kalabharava, he has two front teeth, okay? When you are incomplete, he shows his front teeth, very ferocious their incompletions at your patterns. But he can smile with those two teeth also. Usually those two teeth symbolizes the ferociousness which he carries. But his most compassionate form. Swamiji says, you can go tickle him on his belly, he will laugh out loudly. He'll enjoy you. He is almost like one father for all of us. He enjoys each and every one of us because all participants, even though Kalabharava is the most ferocious god, but He is the most compassionate God ever lived. He is nothing but a manifestation of Paramashiva. If all the participants, if you feel any help, if you want any help in doing the completion process, where you feel stuck in not able to do anything in your life, you feel so stuck in completion, you keep on repeating the same pattern again and again and again, you do not know what to do. Only suggestion is go to Kalavaru. Go to him, he will take care. Just pray to him, Oh Prabhu, I have been stuck with this pattern for a very long time. I do not know how to complete myself now. Let you reveal yourself to me, so that with your grace and blessings, let me change myself. Let me enjoy. Let me complete with this pattern. Let me liberate myself with this pattern. You will see, immediately he'll show his compassionate towards all of you. I request all participants to post your understanding on Bhagavan Kalavirava and also your understanding on on Akashic readings. As Kalavirava is the one who is the Lord of Akashic readings, as he is the gatekeeper. It is only with his permission only one has access to the Akashic records. Without his blessings, without asking his permissions, we do not have the right to access the Akashic. So only with his grace and blessings, we have the right for accessing the Akashic records.
Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Because all participants suppose they are understanding. See, we are now going to be completing all the fears which are having in you. See, understand Swamiji says, any fear which you are having in your life is always related to fear of death. See, it can be as small as you do not want to face your parents or anything. Any small that any fear which you're having in your life, it is always related to the root of all the fears is the fear of death, where we do not know how to face life in front of us. We always feel that we are stuck somewhere. We always feel that, oh, when that happens, I do not know how should I respond to life. Well, all of us need to understand that it is nothing but change of body. Death is not something bad. It is nothing but the rejuvenation process happening in your body. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, anything which is happening in your life has to be rejuvenated once. Any life, it can be rejuvenated. Anything which is being created has to be rejuvenated once at least. So, like for example, when the tree rejuvenates itself by shedding all the leaves, old leaves it has, and growing up new leaves. And that is how it starts. Same way, even for our skin also. Our skin also, up to certain months, it regenerates where our skin starts peeling and we get fresh skin. Same way, even our body, our whole creation of this body is also regenerating. So, we need to understand death is nothing but the cognition, that becoming eternal. Anything, see, you are enjoying this body. You've gotten this body to enjoy. Now you're going back to this, that's all. Nothing. Death is nothing but you going back to the source. So let us understand deeply on what Swamiji says on Bhagwan Kalabhairava and how with his grace and blessings, how can we manifest this? With his grace and blessings, how can we overcome with this fear?
Paramashivoham
So, for all participants, so Swamiji is saying very beautifully that logic of Kalabhairava is a logic with which life is operated. Life is not operated according to how we believe. No. Life is operated according to how Kalabhairava runs. As Swamiji says very beautifully that what you give, you get back. Because the logic of life is run by Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Understand, anything which is happening in your life, you do have the possibility to rechange. Swamiji says very beautifully, Brahma writes, Guru rewrites with his toe. What Brahma writes with his hands, Guru rewrites with his toe. And Swamiji is saying over here that completion is possible. Understand, the good news Swamiji is saying to all of us that completion is possible. Even now, you do have time to rejuvenate yourself. All the participants want to experience this. All of us are here in the Paramashivoham program to rejuvenate ourselves. So, understand that completion is possible. But the best news Swamiji is saying is all you need is decision to internalize. A decision to go on completing till your incompletions becomes tired. When you're going on to become, see, I understand, when you give more attention to your incompletions, when you go on completing it, complete again and again, there's one point in life you yourself feel tired. You yourself feel so tired that enough of this incompletions, I'm going to complete. That's the moment that Swamiji says, make your incompletions irrelevant, redundant in your life. Completion is manifest. It's just one decision is needed from all of us. Now, request all participants now. Let's take few minutes. Pen down, are these 5 incompletions in your life? Are these 5 incidents that you felt completion was impossible, but you kept on completing again and again and again, but it's not manifesting? Pen down all the incompletions where you have completed so many times, but it kept on coming again and again. The attitude in you, the pattern in you still kept on coming. Pen down that. I request all participants, please pen down 5 patterns, 5 incompletion which you have completed earlier, but you're still facing completion. You still feel that you're struggling to complete with those patterns. Pen those down. I request all participants on all this incompletion that you felt completion is impossible. Completion is not possible for me. I am not able to complete. I am not able to get rid of this pattern. Or how much if I try to complete? I am not able to complete with this pattern. Depend on 5 such patterns where you tried completion so many. All participants listen down. I request all participants just spend on 5 patterns in you where you're not able to experience completion. No matter how much ever you did, still the completion is yet to happen here. Just spend on 5 such patterns. Let us now move ahead to the next step with Swamiji's. So the next step, all the participants, because all of you now the time listen to this. The next step is, Swamiji is giving very beautifully, is now all the participants. The next step is Swamiji. Look inside yourself and identify the real reason why you did not complete with those patterns. Even though you are suffering from them, is it because of your laziness or boredom, or are you uninspiredness or arrogance? Look inside yourself and find out what is the exact reason why you are not able to complete this. See, for some people, many times we feel, oh, pattern keeps on coming again. I just feel because laziness, which is that, or you not taking initiative, or you feel less inspired in manifesting this reality. You feel like, I really do not know how completion is. I do not know how the science of completion actually helps. So because of less inspiration, you actually do not do the proper completion. Or you just feel like, this completion every day I'm writing, no use is coming. I know what. See, understand, completion is a very powerful sentence from this game. And I request all participants now pin down. List out now what the 5 patterns which you have pinned down. Just segregate each of these patterns. The reason why it is manifesting again. Is it due to your laziness? Is it due to your tiredness? Or is it due to less of inspiration? That's why you keep on. That is why you feel that completion is not possible for you. Look in and see the real reason why the completion is yet to happen in you. Because all participants now look in and see. All participants will then identify. See, it is very easy to identify when you judge yourself. See, Swamiji says when you look yourself as a judge on all the patterns you have done, you'll be able to see the exact reason why you're not able to do completion in your life, why you're not experiencing completion with that pattern. So let us now go to the next step. What exactly Swamiji says? Now all of you have penned down all the reason. What exactly you feel is the reason why you're not able to complete, why you're not able to experience completion in there? Because all participants to post. If any further questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. We are completing, understand, we are we need to understand that completion is possible, and you are going to experience intense completion today in all levels of life. So the next step Swamiji is giving for all the participants is now all of you have identified the reasons why we are not able to experience completion. Now the next step is Swamiji is giving for the 5 patterns or the incompletions which you have written, which you left unattended. Sit now with will persistence and complete with all those patterns. See, sometimes we feel that okay, I've written the completion. Let me now do the step. Simple declaration, self-promise. One decision of completion is enough. See, yes, decision to complete is enough, but decision from will persistence will achieve completion. But decision just out of okay, let me just type this. Doing it without the actual thing of completion is not completion. But just taking one step of completion with will persistence will experience a lot of completion in this. So now let us solve participants now. Take a few minutes. Look into all the 5 patterns which you have written down. Now sit with will persistence, deciding I am going to complete all these patterns. Without completing them, I am not going to. Decide now, I am going to sit and complete each of these incidents. Sit and internalize. I take a solve and take incident, all the 5 incompletion written. Sit. Talk with yourself. Find out where is the root it started. How did it start? How did I think the completion is impossible for me? Go deeply. With this, after you internalize, just decide I'm going to complete. Just sit with the intention I'm going to complete with it. You will see, simply Kalabiruva will be able to show you. This is where you are lacking. This is where you need to replace. That's it. So because all 5 is now all the 5 incompletion written. Sit now. Let's take few minutes. Sit, decide to complete it. Sit and read all the incompletions and just decide to complete it. Now all the participants, they understand. Now as you are completing, they understand Swamiji said, when you decide to sit and do completion with one pattern, with one incompletion, you will feel a lot of powerfulness, inspiration. You feel the lightness, the heaviness which is there in your system will actually melt away. You will feel as if a new being is being manifested, which will actually inspire you to do more and more completion. So because all participants now, few moments. Now just decide to sit and complete with each of the patterns you written. Swamiji says the power of completion is enough that just by completing one pattern, that itself will inspire you, excite you to complete the rest of the patterns. That itself has the energy to complete all the patterns which you're experiencing. So that it was all participants. Now just let's sit. Let's just sit for 5 minutes. This time I'm ferociously going to be dealing with these patterns. I'm going to diagnose each of these incompletion, where it started. How did I see? Why did I feel a completion is impossible for me? What's the exact reason? And now I'm deciding to ferociously complete with this pattern. You will see, the moment you decide to complete, Bhagavan Kalvero himself will support. Yes, Swamiji says, anyone who takes the decision of completion, Kalvero is immediately there. He is there to help us and liberate us from this suffering. Now you can solve pattern of this side. Sit, I'm going to intensely complete with all these 5 patterns. As Swamiji says, see, one decision of completion is enough. So let's take one incompletion. You're not able to manifest a good relationship due to your communication problem, due to the lack of communication skills, the way you communicate. Just decide, okay, I'm going to communicate properly. Yes, even though I have said these words too many times earlier, decide now ferociously. What is it stopping me to fulfill my commitments? What is it stopping me to fulfill the completion which is done to myself? You will see it will be pure boredom, laziness. Just decide to replace that with inspiration that, wow, if I have completion space, I'll manifest life around me as I want. Simply you'll be able to manifest life. So because all partners decide and sitting complete with all the incompletions. Decide, understand at the end of the measure of completion, Swamiji says, you will feel lots of powerfulness, intensity within your inner space, the lightest feel in your inner space. That is when you know I have done the completion. Because all patterns, you go ahead and start completing with all the patterns now. With that beautiful session, all of us have. I request all participants now to post any further questions and doubts you have on doing this. So right now, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So I request all participants now, you will be manifesting the power of Akashic things, where you are going to be accessing the cosmic archives. So request all participants now to sit in front of Swamiji. Make sure sitting in front of the Swamiji's Atmamurti, and also Swamiji's Atmamurti should have Aushada on his third eye. If you have the Jnananjana, request all participants to apply the Jnananjana on Swamiji's third eye and your third eye. Or if you do not have the Jnananjana, and if you have the Aushada, I request you to apply the Aushada on Swamiji's third eye and in your third eye, as you are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic. So I request all participants, now once you have kept the Aushada, I request all participants now to sit in front of the Atmamurti, sit in front of, we're sitting in a temple. I request you to sit in front of Swamiji's Murti, Atmamurti. And you can apply the Aushada on Swamiji's third eye and in your third eye. Now all the participants. So once you can see, so now once you settle down with Atmamurti, see, Swamiji says very beautifully, Akashic Reading, how you see it that? As it is written on dimensions of time, you will see on Swamiji's third eye, a black screen will appear. On the black screen, golden letters will appear, which is the answers. For example, now I'm going to be giving a date for all the participants. You're going to be scanning and revealing what the incident which has occurred on the date. As you're connecting with Swamiji in that space, you will see on Swamiji's third eye, golden letters will start appearing. Those are the answers. And I request all participants, only read out the golden letters. Whatever answers Swamiji is showing you in golden letters alone, post it down in the chat and post down in the chat section, as these words are from the cosmic archives directly from the Akashic records. So let's now start manifesting the power. So request all participants now to close their eyes, connect to Swamiji in space of oneness. all participants now. Just intensely chant the Mahavira. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavira. Now, for all the participants, you are going to be scanning the incident which has happened on a particular date. I request all participants to scan what happened on November 11, 2014. What incident has occurred on November 11, 2014? I'll repeat myself the date. 11th November 2014. What incident has occurred on this day? Because all the participants now, just with this question, with all your 3 eyes, look at the Atma. Look at Swamiji's third eye. You will see golden letters will start appearing. As you see the golden letters, exactly type it down in the chat section. And the Mahavira as they manifest in this way. Because all participants only read out the words, the answers which are coming only, which are appearing in golden letters. As you sing Swamiji's third eye, golden letters will start appearing. Exactly type it down in the chat. Slowly relax, because all participants now to post whatever you have seen in golden letters on Swamiji's children. all participants to post. So I see Shri Mahabalananda Nityanandamaya, welcome you for the program. Because of all participants to go ahead and start posting the answers. Now, it's no. Okay. I see several participants have posted your answers. Let us now verify the answers. So on November 14, 2000 and November 11, 2014, it was my brother's birthday, my elder brother's birthday, and it was that day we offered Pada Puja to Swamiji as it was an auspicious day of Deepavali. We usually call this the festival of lights. So on that day we were doing Pada Puja to Swamiji as it was his birthday. So as it was his birthday, so when he went to doing the Pada Puja offering, then Swamiji was like, why only you come? You call your full family also. And understand the whole Garbhamandir setup is only fit for a maximum of like 15 people. So basically in one day, like there'll be thousands of people actually be offering in the for the Pada Puja. In Adi Kailasa, the Garbhamandir setup will actually only fit for like 20 people maximum. So one person per family will be going inside the Garbhamandir who will be offering the rituals to Swamiji. And the rest of the family members will be sitting outside and attending the Pada Puja. So it was on my brother's birthday. So my brother went for offering the puja and my mom went for putting garland for Swamiji and she went out. Swamiji said, why are you going out? Like saying, Swamiji, we are family members, so that's why we are going out. So I was like, no. All of you come inside Garbhamandir, you guys also do Pada Puja for me. So that day, I still remember 5 families were offering the Pada Puja and all of us were sitting inside Garbhamandir and each one of us were given a different puja set, and we were offering the Pada Puja to Swamiji directly. So along with my brother, me and my mom also offered the Pada Puja to Swamiji on that auspicious day. So this is the exact incident which has happened. So now, for all the participants, if you have seen, how many of you have manifested? You can see Pada Puja offering, it was a celebration that is also manifested. See, do not worry. Slowly, you'll start seeing action. Some of us, most of you have a question: how do you identify whether it's us seeing or whether Swamiji is speaking? Swamiji says that Akashic records reveals itself to you. Once you wear the Aushada on your third eye, you will literally see a new window opening. So on Swamiji's third eye, a black screen will appear. On the black screen, golden letters will appear. You just need to read out the golden letters as it is. That's it. That is how you manifest the power of Akashi. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next session where today all participants will be receiving the darshan of, you'll be receiving the initiation into Vishesha Diksha, where you are going to be reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is a very unique Diksha given by Paramashiva, revealed in the Shivagama, where the first level is the Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha which all of us just receive, which is the Samaya Diksha. Now the second level of Diksha is Vishesha Diksha, where you are reclaiming your conscious sovereignty that you are Paramashiva. So let us now understand from Swamiji, what is Vishesha Diksha? What's the right space in which we should be in to receive this gift, to receive this initiation from Swamiji? Let us listen this from Swamiji Dan.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva. With the
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Super conscious sovereignty, I can see from the time that Pachapatni Vratam started. Last 24 hours, I am seeing the way the Samadhi is intensely manifesting. Don't think I was yawning. Actually, when my body yawns, it's like an indication from inside. Body need to be just rested because it's moving into frequency space. The body will not be visible to all of you in a normal way. It will move into frequency space. That is when what you call as yawning happens in my body. After yawning, you feel tired in you. But in me, after yawning, I feel ooh. Huge power manifesting. So get ready for the superconscious sovereignty. Mutation process. I'll put the superconscious sovereignty DNA of Paramashiva in you and make you manifest it. Om, listen. Instead of just sitting, if you pen down on what all you declare your superconscious sovereignty and supremacy, your whole inner space will be filled by the Paramashiva's DNA I am pouring. You will consciously start clicking and manifesting this mutation process. See, if you want, Paramashiva should see how you are declaring, you can type it as a direct message. If you don't want me to see, you just want to do it on your own, at least take a paper and pen and write. When you don't write, you don't organized way declare to yourself. You just start sleeping off dose, or you are thinking you will declare your supremacy over your wife, and you start thinking, oh, she all the time beats me, fights, all that, and suddenly you will be drifted away. You will be getting ready to get beaten once more. So listen, consciously, either type or write, but declare, so that I can just make you real. Make Paramashiva superconscious sovereignty real in you. So many of you are saying, health became better, eyes became better, consciousness became better. It is possible if I infuse more and more superconscious mutation energy in you. Superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you. Anything you want to change in your life, declare supremacy over it. Any problem you are going through, declare supremacy over it. Maybe physical, mental, psychological, emotional, legal, anything. Declare supremacy over it. Declare your superconscious sovereignty. I'll make it into reality. Because you are doing it through Paramashiva's direct initiation. I am sitting here doing that for you. Come on, start. Om. The Paramashiva's instruction. Paramashiva says very clearly the Atma Linga has to be gifted by Guru. So I am gifting it to all of you. Paramashiva also says, when I give Atma Linga, I am not supposed to charge any specific money for it. But disciples can offer Guru Dakshina on their own. Means you can offer anything you want. But I am not supposed to charge anything specifically. So I follow the Agama as it is. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness from my Anandagandha, and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal. Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he has committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Samayat Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about his qualities, his identities, but that does not keep him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding this is more than enough for you. Because he is not waiting for a perfect call, he is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends. And you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting him manifest his quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility and permutation combination of that. It will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With that declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that. But I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything. I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing Him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, He operates, He manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called Dvija, initiated into Hinduism. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhatvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more.
It is a Spatika Sriyantreshwara. See, Adi Shankaracharya, the architect of modern day Hinduism, goes to Kailasa and meets Mahadeva and asks Mahadeva to give the deity, main deity for the mutts he wants to establish, monasteries he wants to establish. Mahadeva gives 5 linga and tells him 4 for 4 monasteries you are going to establish, 1 for your own Atma Puja, means personal worship, Atma Linga. The 4 linga, which for the 4 monasteries, Mahadeva materializes 1 from his third eye, 1 from his Devi part, 1 from his Mahadeva part, and 1 from his Mooladhara, and after doing 1 he takes out of his own Anandagandha and gives it to Shankara and says, this is the linga, my Atma Linga, it is for you to worship as Atma Linga, for you to worship as your personal deity. That linga he worshipped as long as he was in the body, and before leaving the body, he leaves that linga in Joshimat, Badrigashrama, in Joshimat, in Himalayas, because he left the body in Kedarnath. So he leaves that linga. That linga is Sri Yantreshwara. The Sri Chakra carved on it in this Shivalinga, you can see the lines. How many of you are able to see the lines? That linga is made out of spatika and Sri Chakra carved on it. That linga is exactly this size only, this shape only. So the exact mold, exact thing, I picked it up and made the replica. This is the Atma Linga, the soul consciousness of Mahadeva. And the Kathopanishad speaks about this linga, Angushta Matra Purusha, means just the size of the thumb, the soul consciousness which resides in the Ananda Gandha. Angushta Matra Purusha, that is the consciousness. This represents the pure consciousness of Mahadeva, and the Sri Chakra drawn on it represents Devi, and the Bindu, the top, there will be 1 point. That point represents Guru. That point represents Guru. All the 3, Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, Nityananda, all the 3 are in 1 form. And as Mahadeva himself declared this as Atma Linga and shared it to Adi Shankara, I declare this as a Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. This will be the Atma Linga of our whole Sangha, means all the temples we establish, the linga will be like this, with the Sri Yantra carved on it. Even the temples which we already established, we are going to be replacing the lingas 1 by 1 everywhere with the Sri Yantra on it. Even the Houston linga which is coming, already the Sri Yantra is getting carved. All the Shivalingas in our temples will be the Sri Yantreshwara, like this, the Sri Yantra carved on it. And now, not only it is energized, I am going to make this as a Atma Linga for all you guys. For each one of you, I will be personally handing this out to you. If you are in the male body, I will be initiating you with this linga on Ananda Gandha. If you are in female body, I will be initiating you on the third eye, the Anya Chakra, and handing out this to you. Means this becomes your pure consciousness. And I have already energized this also for both purpose. If you want, you can just keep it as a souvenir. It will radiate energy. There is no need that you need to worship it or you need to do any rituals to it. But if you want to do rituals, great, enjoy doing it, do it. It is the prana pratishtha is done for this, for both purpose. If you want to do ritual, you can do everyday puja, ritual, celebrate, and it will radiate its presence and grace. If you just want to keep it also, it will be just like me, non-demanding and happily living. It's literally carrying Mahadeva and Devi and Guru with you. If you ask me personally, what should you do with this? I'll recommend always keep it in your purse. Let it be in your purse, and it is just Mahadeva being with you always. Keep it in the puja room. You can even wear it. You can even wear it as a kandi. See, inside the kandi of all the Sannidhanams, this Atma Linga and the Gauri Shankar, both only will be there. That's why the kandi is so big.
I liberate all of you. Completely from Kala, time. Me as Mahakala Bhairava Murti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Visesha Diksha. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now. Insert this ajapa japa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of Maha Kailasa now. Paramashiva and the Kailasa, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. I give you all the Visesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Maha Prana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva.
So during the Visesha Diksha, there will be Visesha Diksha, Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I will do it.
First thing, stop believing you are a human being. The moment I invoke Paramashiva in you, you are a divine being. Paramashiva having human body. The moment I have given you Visesha Diksha, during Visesha Diksha, I remove the human being from your human body, invoke Paramashiva in your human body. So, the moment you have taken Visesha Diksha and received Atma Linga, Paramashiva
Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers.
us about what is Vishesha Diksha. And Swamiji revealed to us about how this Vishesha Diksha, like as Bhagavan Maha Kala Bhairava, literally the very breathing that we have, Swamiji is going to just pluck it out of us, infuse it with this ajapa, and put it back inside us. Today's initiation is a very powerful initiation. We are all going to be doing the conscious death process, death meditation process, where we are going to be doing a very, very powerful meditation. Literally, your whole being is going to be cleansed. Your whole being is going to experience that liberation. Now, we're going to first understand what is this Vishesha Diksha? How can you experience this Vishesha Diksha? What are the basic guidelines for this Vishesha Diksha? So, if you have received the Shiva Diksha level 1, then you can receive this Vishesha Diksha, which is the Shiva Diksha level 2. This gives you, this is literally an initiation into authorizing you to be able to do Shiva Puja, worship Paramashiva. The Shiva Diksha level 1 and level 2, these are very powerful initiation, literally transforms the very blueprint of your inner space. Vishesha Diksha literally means you receiving your personal hotline connection with Paramashiva, as Swamiji beautifully told. It is with Vishesha Diksha, officially you are initiated to worship Paramashiva. With Shiva Diksha, you get the right to connect to Paramashiva worship. But Vishesha Diksha is where you actually start doing the Shiva Puja. You start doing the Charya Pada as described in the Agama. So this is a very, very powerful initiation that literally prepares your inner space to experience that personal feeling connection with directly with Paramashiva himself. And the Vishesha Diksha literally rewires your inner space, programs your inner software to experience the same. And why we're having this today, especially, is because when you receive Vishesha Diksha, Swamiji tells, at the time of you leaving the body, Yamadutas will not come to receive you in Hinduism. As per our Agama, when you leave the body, normally, Yamadutas, Yama is a lot of death. Yamaduta come to take you to they come and take you after you die, and they'll make a decision whether you go to heaven, hell, so on and so forth. But once you receive the Shiva Diksha, it is completely given directly by Swamiji. Directly, Swamiji will come and take you to him. Literally, Parameshwar himself will appear and merge you in oneness with him. And you will have a choice. Swamiji will say at the time of you leaving the body, Swamiji will himself appear, give you a choice whether you want liberation or another birth. And this entire process is taken care of. That is why Vishesha Diksha is a very, very powerful initiation. Now, we'll be taking you all through the different aspects. What do we mean when we say Vishesha Diksha? What do we mean by that? What are the different descriptions given in the Agamas? Once again, this is also taken through the Shomashambhu Paddhati in the Kamika Agama. There's an elaborate section which speaks about the Vishesha Diksha, which is what we all will be learning about now. Vishesha Diksha literally awakens you to manifest your superconscious sovereignty. Vishesha Diksha means you being given a superconscious breakthrough, where the Guru removes the old life from your inner space, from the disciple, and replaces it with the Shivatma, the ultimate consciousness from his own Ananda Gandha. Swamiji literally removes all your karmas, everything from your inner space, and puts his own consciousness into your inner space. This is what is given in the Somashambhu Paddhati in the Vishesha Diksha Vidhi Patalam. Here you can see the exact steps for the initiation is described. It is told here, the Guru should throw the flowers invoked with the mantra Astraya Hunpata at the disciple's chest, and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped Supreme Spirit of extreme effulgence is inhabiting the subtle body. And the Guru literally removes your, see, basically what happens, how this happens is, from the lotus of your heart, he removes all the karmas, whatever you are having, and puts his own life into you. So all the karmas, the sins, whatever you would have done, karmas means all the thought currents that you're stuck in, all the incompletions that you carry in your inner space. Like till now, you would have lived a life of, like, maybe let's say you did a lot of things that you would is like wrong, and all of those karmas that is sitting in your inner space, the Guru will literally remove that, take that into his lotus of the heart, which means he'll just cleanse all of that and remove your old patterns, your old life, everything from you, and renew your inner space with his life extended into you. You literally live as an extension of the avatar. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha also bestows the blessing to offer prayer and gratitude through personal puja to Paramashiva. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja every single day, he will listen to you. That's why somebody says puja is like the personal hotline connection. Now imagine, like, if you have a direct connection to Swamiji where anytime you want, you can call and talk to him and you can just speak to him one-on-one. That is puja. Puja is a time where through feeling connection, you connect to the divine, you connect to the cosmos, and you can experience it. With Vishesha Diksha, there are few important lifestyle changes. First thing is, as soon as you receive Vishesha Diksha, every day you will be doing the Nitya Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, the Guru Padukas, and the Paramashiva Puja every single day. And with the understanding that if you do not do the puja, it incurs karma to you. Every single day in the Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately explains to such an extent that, let's say, today you take the Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, tomorrow you start the puja. Let's say day after tomorrow you miss it. Then the next day you have to do 2 pujas for that day and for the previous day that you missed it. This is very elaborately given in the Agamas. So you should never miss the Shiva Puja. The Shiva Diksha, the Shiva Puja that you offer is very, very important. And upon receiving Vishesha Diksha, you should follow to a strict vegetarian lifestyle, which means no non-vegetarian. Non-vegetarian includes eggs, fish, meat, all of them. No non-vegetarian food. And you should also not consume the milk, which is like ahimsa, which is violence-based milk. Like, for example, unless you have verified, making sure that the dairy farm is not butchering the cows are not slaughtered after that, and making sure that the cows are not tortured. After that, you can take the milk and consume. The milk itself is not the problem, but you have to make sure that it is non-violence based milk. And same way, you should not engage in any activities of himsa of any jivas, living beings, including yourself. You cannot do any self-harm, you cannot be carrying violence towards anything. And you should never abuse Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source of the entire cosmos. Or you should never abuse the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva and the embodiment of Paramashiva, which is Guru. You should never abuse the Guru who gave you Vishesha Diksha. And most important part is, you should never ever remove the Kantamala that you are receiving. Swamiji tells, this Kantamala is not just, it's not just like it carries the mantra, no. This Kantamala is your protection. As long as you wear the Kantamala, no karmas can touch you. Anything that touches you will only come after Swamiji's permission. Means nothing wrong will ever happen to you. Because Swamiji never have let anything wrong happen to you. So never ever remove the Kantamala. Do not abuse any other sadhaka. Till your last breath, remember to continue to worship Paramashiva and Paramashiva in his embodied form, which is Guru. Are all of you understanding and clear with these? Now, if you are understanding all of this and if you would like to receive Vishesha Diksha, we request all of you to please head to this link that is being projected to you all and please sign up. It is projected towards the end of the slide. It is called ecitizen.info/SV Diksha. I request all of you to head to this link. It is ecitizen.info/SV Diksha. We'll give you all a few minutes. Please sign up, register. If you have not received level 1, then you have to receive Shiva Diksha level 1 and only then you can receive level 2. If you have already received level 1, then please sign up for level 2, which is Vishesha Diksha.
Yes, now let us all enter into the next session. As all of us are signing up for the Vishesha Diksha, we are now going to be moving to the most important sessions start from now. Here we are going to learn about what is fear and the different types of fear.
What is fear? Apprehension about something which has not happened, which is not reality. Now we will work on the thought current of fear, the being center. It really feels so nice. Now you know, Kalabhairava is alive, living. Time is Kalabhairava. So, everybody is ready? We'll move to the next session. We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Fears are collective life negativity creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the others' opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is.
What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasies. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation. If I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen, where this kind of illogical patterns come.
I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala, written by Guhenamachivayar, a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking. I have been asked to go around the hill every day by my heartless guru, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Devi. In the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads. And usually in the daytime it will be hot sun. So after the sunset, she will tell, now lessons are over. Please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door. You go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Shiva's Lord is waking up. Arunachaleshwara is waking up. You should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I let run. Anyhow, I went round every day. One day night, some 10 hyenas, hyena is a animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days, the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark, a narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly. In the midnight, I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow, I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow, Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, once Arunachala will come and save. But how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? Listen. I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day hyenas will come and attack you? That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I'm going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I'm telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will every day hyenas come and attack me? Then she said, if every day Arunachala will also will come, go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever hyenas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 hyenas or 12 hyenas or 600 hyenas. Arunachala comes and protects. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikkavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you. You are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life.
Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people, people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity, phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state, integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It's not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality. And make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others from first person. I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you, Kailasa government. From my second person, you, to third person, they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals, below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world.
all the fear, please listen once more. Fear is not absence of a thought. Fear is not a thought. Fear is not absence of an emotion. Fear is not an emotion. Fear is just absence of your consciousness. Absence of your consciousness. Fear is absence of your consciousness. Ultimately, all fears comes out of your inauthenticity. Listen. When you feel something you have can be lost, and you are not ready to face the loss, fear starts. It can be as simple as little money you have in your purse to your life itself. Listen. When something can be lost and you can't face the loss, you feel you can't face the loss. It is your inauthenticity with your life. Inauthenticity with your life is the source of all fears. The fear of losing few dollar bills in your purse to fear of losing your life. Everything is just because of you not coming to terms with the truth of anything is, will be at some time not. Listen. Anything is now, at some day will become non-existence, will not be there. When you are not ready to face the reality, when you are not authentic enough to face the life, happens inauthenticity. Look into your life. Now, I want you to internalize all layers and layers of inauthenticity, fears in you. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. Look into your life and list down. Internalizing means analyzing for the purpose of internalizing. Please listen. I'll read out now. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. For example, fear of loss of health, loss of wealth, loss of name and fame, loss of love of people around you, fear of ghosts, fear of God. Please note that this includes both your own direct experience of these fears and your experience when you observed others going through these fears in their life. Identify the out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, actions that exist in each of these aspects. Write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. Describe your experience when for the first time in your life you face the death of someone close to you. Make a list of the top 3 people who are currently alive in your life and whom you never want to die. Describe the impact their death will have on you. Examine and identify the various out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that exist in your relationship with each one of them. Please answer these questions. Then I'll help you to face your major fears, inauthenticities, ultimately death fear itself. We'll gather for next session so that we will experience the process of death, going through the fear of death. So let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Nityananda, to all the participants. We would like to compete with all of you for the delay, interruption during the program. We'll be continuing the program now. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on fear and types of fear. Not just that, Swamiji also spoke about his understanding, how Swamiji came out from fear. Understand, Swamiji says that human being is run by two things in life. One, greed. Two, fear. Intense fear we are run by. Either it's fear or greed. But Swamiji says that fear is one of the things which we need to face in life. Many times we have taken decisions based on the fear which we have. And in this session, Swamiji also spoke about the types of fear. What exactly is the fear? The fear which you're experiencing, the feeling of insecurity in our life. And how we can complete from fear. And Swamiji also spoke about his experience on how he has conquered fear. How Swamiji has conquered fear in his life. See, understand, Swamiji says fundamentally that all fears, there's one root to which is fear of death. We do not know see something which is unknown to us. Immediately feel fear come. Something which is known to us, we go in direction of greed. So all participants understand that. Because all of you look in and see, anything which is unknown in your life, there's a fear. Oh, we do not know what's going to happen next. I'm not so sure whether I'm going to be safe. For example, let's say one of your family members is seriously ill. What happens? And they're admitted in the hospital and in the ICU. What happens then? Oh, is my father going to is my father going to live in the body? Is there any treatment for my father? All these types of fear will be questions will be asked within ourselves. But because all participants understand that anything which is unknown to us, we take it as a fear. Immediately fear starts acting upon in our life. Anything which is known to us, we go in the direction of greed. Oh, you want to possess, you want to have, you want to claim that. You go all in to manifest that. So because all participants now, how many times in a day do you experience panic attack? How many panic attacks do you go through in a day? Because all participants to answer this question. In a day, we do experience lots of fear. It can be starting from your wife, your mom, your boss, anyone. For example, a small jolt in pipe. Will this roof fall on my head? Will I make it on time? How often is a jolt in your thinking enough to put in a fear of death and make you go through that? I request all participants to answer this question. How many times in a day to experience panic attacks do you go through in a day? It can be anything. Where sometimes in this fight, you'll be like, oh my God, when will this roof fall on my head? Or for example, like Swamiji says very beautifully one joke that so actually Swamiji says that once one devotee came to Swamiji and the devotee asked for Swamiji for divorce blessings. And Swamiji is like, I only bless for marriage, not for divorce. But what exactly is the reason why you want to divorce? And the devotee is like, no, Swamiji, I do not know about it. I really have to get rid of it. I want to divorce from him. But Swamiji is like, okay, at least tell me the reason. So that we can sort, at least I should know for what I'm blessing for. So that I know exactly what's the reason. And as an enlightened master, as an incarnation, I can help you. So this person is like, You know, Swamiji, she spilled coffee in my she spilled coffee in my dress. Who knows? She may even put poison. Who knows? She may even put poison in my dress and poison me. Understand? This is what happens in life. Just a small spill of coffee. We go to the extremes of, oh my God, what is this? See, this oftenly we think about this. That the thinking which we have, the thought which you have, which puts the fear of death in all of us and make you go through that. Because all the participants, how many of you are experiencing this? You could please post in the chat section. How many panic attacks do you go through in a day? A small jolt in fight. You ask, will this roof fall on my head or not? Will I make it on time? How often do you experience this? I request all participants to post. See, understand today you are going to be competing with the deep root with the fear of, with all the fear, with this fear of death. Only when we conquer death, only when you conquer the fear of death, you become fearless, you become dhira. Now, I request all participants now. Recollect all the earliest memories in your life, write the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, identity. When your mom shouted at you and said, you are a bad boy. See, many times you have felt that whenever always when it comes to our parents, we always feel something bad about us. Whenever they speak something bad about us, we feel like, oh my God, that fear of fame, especially when your friend is there in front of you, what do you feel? Intense fear is then when you'll be thinking, oh my God, my friend is here. This hereafter will she treat me properly? Oh my God, and she go tell the whole school my life is gone. We always go to extremes. See, Swamiji says, fear is an energy. We have to witness it. There's no other solutions for fear other than witnessing it in life. How much you try to escape, the more bigger the fear becomes. Yes, as a small child, you may not have the courage to face your friends, your school, but this can even lead up to your mistakes which you have done in your job. Not able to face anything in your life. So request all participants now to pen down detail. Recollect all the incidents which you had in your life on fear of losing your name, fame, your identity about you. It can be as small as when you're with your parents or when you go to school. It can be as big as you're going to job. It can be as recent as you going to job and experiencing your boss shouting at you in front of the whole company, in front of the whole office. Anything. I request all participants now to recollect within yourself. When the law, I request all participants write down detailing all the incidents, situations in which has happened in your life where you had the fear of losing your identity, your name, fame, which you possess so much. And I also request all participants to post. If you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to post in the chat section. As we'll be now entering into very important sessions, because all participants to intensely recollect and write each of the incidents detailedly as possible. All participants, we are done writing. I request all participants to post. So any questions or doubts you have, you feel free to post to this section. I see safety date is posted. I do not experience any panic attack. That's wonderful, no? Because Swamiji is there in your life, but that is why you're not experiencing any such thing. Now all the participants see. Swamiji says very beautifully. Fear starts when you insert the first seed. So now understand. Take an example of a plant. When you plant something inside, let's say you're planting a tamarind tree. Okay, so you take the tamarind seed, so you plant it germinates, it becomes sprouts, it sprouts, becomes a baby plant, it sprouts, and becomes big. Like a and becomes a big tree. Same way, even our ears also, it can be, for us, when you look at it, right now, it will be very small, but understand, these are the seeds which you have eaten. These are the seeds which you have placed, which led you to have a big fear in your life. It can start as very small as your mother shouting you in front of your friends, or your teacher, your favorite teacher, shouting at you in front of the whole class. It can be anything. Only when you see from the root, from where it started, you will know how can I replace this fear. Understand, fear starts like that. Now, the fundamental base of fear is what? It's the fear of death. Oh, losing my name, losing my thing, losing my identity. At the end, losing my very life. It's all participants understand. So the next step. So I have all the participants written down. Write down detailedly the earth's memories which you can recollect, or losing upon your identity, your name and thing. Now, let's now move ahead to the next step. I do request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section, as this is one of the important exercises that Swamiji wants us to do today. As today, Swamiji is going to remove all the fears which you have in life. Any fear, whether fear of facing your boss, whether the fear of facing your spouse, whether fear of facing your pets, anything, Swamiji is going to be completing you today. So let us now understand the next step with Swamiji is going to do. I request all participants now to detailing write down all these incidents. And if you have any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. Basilaya, Nitilingodhavanaya, because all of you the post, Ma Stephanie Datus, Ma Yolana Catherine, because all the participants, those of you who are not in camera, because all of you to switch on your cameras, as we are now preparing ourselves to a very intense and powerful process. I request all of you, now doing a preparation for the process, I request all of you to please come on cameras. Ma Yolana Catherine, Ma Anupama Menon, because all of you to please come on your cameras. For all participants, easily write down for a few moments. All the pains, all the fear which you felt on losing your very identity, your name, and feel which you possess so much. For Paul Parati, he then writing. Now the next step Swamiji is given is recollect all the incidents, all the memories which you have on losing your physical health, your physical body, or your mental health. Say, for example, you might have seen, especially for young kids, when they are small, like especially one of our, like let's say, grandparents are admitted in the hospital and they say that they're seriously ill. The first thing will be like, oh my God, are they going to die? Are they going to go away from me? That deep fear which we carry within ourselves. I request all participants now to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and fear of accidents here. Many times, even as children, we fear, oh my God, no matter whatever happens, I should not fear, I should not get into accident. As the way media portrays that if you fall in an accident, you die, you're seriously injured, and that's it, you're gone. So I request all participants now, like for example, one of the main thing is if you do not eat properly, you feel lots of fatigue. And what happens? If you do not eat properly, you feel a lot of fatigue and you become so weak, and then you have to be admitted in the hospital because in a serious condition. So like this, they put fear in all of us. Now, write all these instances from the earliest memories which you can recollect in your life about losing your very physical form, losing your very physical body, physical health, and mental. Please write down detailing all the participants. Hope all the participants you're done writing this. So let us now move ahead to the next step. I request all participants to write this exercise very intensely, as today you're going to be completing with all these fears and having a new birth. Now, the next step is Swamiji is saying, Swamiji is giving for all of us. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversations you have about fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions in your life. For example, your father's company went through crisis, and your mother approached you when you were sick, telling, "Be careful. Now be better be careful. Ask only for important things. We can't spend. We do not have much money." Think on all the incidents which put fear into you about losing your wealth, your possessions, your properties in your life. Please, because all participants pen all these down. You take. Because all participants to write down all these steps very detailed. The next step is spend on all the relationships. Recollect the earliest and memories of your life, where write the incidents and conversations you have fearing of losing your near and dear ones, where your loved ones are far away from you. Even your friend says, "I will never talk to you again if you don't leave." Can be anything. Because all parents spend on each of these aspects. All the fears which you have about life, on losing your health, losing your money, your wealth, your possessions, losing your very identity, losing your very relationship, your loved ones, your near and dear ones, such as your, like for example, your child is having a hole in his heart, or your child has a disease in the brain. Immediately what happens? Oh my God, will my child be safe? Or it can be as simple as you and your friend had a quarrel, and your friend is like, "I will never talk to you again if you do this." Can be anything. I request all participants spend on each of these incidents detailedly as possible. all participants to continue writing. I request all participants now. We will be entering the next session. I request all participants to finish this exercise before the next session, where in the next session, Swamiji will be talking about one of the most wondered topics, truth, which is death. What is death? What happens after death? Why do we experience death in life? We'll be having this session because before I request all participants, as you're listening to this session, I request all of you to finish writing down this exercise as we are going to be complete with all these things. Because all the participants write down incidents, earliest memories of losing your identity, your name and fame, earliest memories of losing your health, your mental health, earliest memories of losing your relationship, especially with your loved ones, your near and dear ones, and the relationship of losing your very wealth, your possessions which you carry in your life. Let us now, this is from Swamiji on the topic of death as we continue to finish this exercise.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggo sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandagum sariram om kratosmara kritagum smara Kratosmara, Kritagusmara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic Rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context, the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten.
A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with Him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand, Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb,
next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth, death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me, and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the Vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him. And his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she's Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means, first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who are there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly,
as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says, something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever, once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi would have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully, let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last, It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you, and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Marana smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format of formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you, and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, There is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself.
You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரி தான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying? Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, It's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through.
There was intense revelations in me to be shared with you all. I will share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First statement, listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I'll tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devi Neni, Uma Balaji, Dagaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathore. I'm seeing each one of you. Listen. Each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements. After I finish making, now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you, deep in your heart, believe there is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you, what makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have
others don't have, and all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakyartha. Listen to this fifth statement. All of you please sit straight and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this five statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashiva, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body through natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these five statements, five understandings.
Nityananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on death. See, Swamiji fundamentally said that death is nothing but changing departments or changing your clothes. Like how in the morning, every day morning you change clothes. Same. Death is nothing but changing from one body to another body. Swamiji says that death is celebration. If you think from this context, you will see you're always eternal. I request all participants to post your understanding as this was a very beautiful session. This is a very important session. All of us need to understand and cognize why we have fear of death. Because we feel, Swamiji says that anything which is unknown in our life, we do not know about it. For example, in the night time, this is a common scene in most of the movies. Night time, wind blows, curtain is moving. What's the first response all of us get? Oh my God, who's that? Is it a ghost? Fear comes, right? Anything which is unknown is fear. Where there is fear of darkness also, it is fear. Anything which is unknown to our mind, anything which you cannot see, perceive, is fear. Now, all of us need to understand the fundamental root for all the fears in life is fear of death. We are not ready to face death. But understand, death is one of the most powerful rejuvenation process you can ever do to your life. See, very beautifully Swamiji says, like how in the macrocosm, the black hole comes for the rejuvenation process. It's nothing but death in the universe. Same way in the microcosm, you need to rejuvenate. That is done by death. See, do not understand, death is not, because all participants understand, death is not something which is bad. Most of the time we feel the way we approach death is something bad. As very beautifully in the scriptures, the Ishavasya Upanishad says very beautifully that death is the one of the best way you can approach. Make death as your best. As very beautifully Swamiji says that, we just imagine, just visualize, you are with me. The beautiful experience you're having with me. That is that you will see every single moment of life is only celebrate, 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 celebrate. If you think life is full of celebration, you will see even when you're dying, it will be a celebration. It will not be a pain. Understand, most of the time in life, we think death is one of the most painful incidents in life. Whether someone dying, whether you're seeing your near and dear ones going away from, or whether your pets, or just seeing anyone dying, gives us tremendous courage to hold it. Swamiji says, a sannyasi is the one who has the courage to face death. Swamiji is here to make all of us to understand that you can face death. You can make death as your best friend, not as an enemy, but as your best friend. How if your understanding? So because all participants to post any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section, as we are now going to be entering into a very important exercise, a very powerful exercise, where you're going to understand you are eternal. You are not just limited to this body, you are eternal. I request all participants now to post your understanding from this beautiful session Swamiji is given. See, Swamiji says, declare ferociously not to have pain or suffering in life. Let me replace all my pain and suffering with celebration. When you celebrate life, everything becomes celebration, celebration, celebration. All in essence, Swamiji says one thing. Celebrate your very existence. That is a Hindu. Hindu way of approaching death is celebration. Understand? Death is a very powerful rejuvenation process. Very beautifully, Swamiji also showed us the ritual which is being conducted in one of the South Indian temples for Devi. How the dead body, actually the person is alive, but he goes through the whole death process. He actually being dead, he being carried all around, and all those things being done. See, understand, this is only for all of us to complete. All these spiritual practices have been done to complete with a very biomemory levels on the fear of death. But that's the same experience Swamiji is going to give us today. All of us are preparing to a very powerful process. So request all participants to kindly pay attention. Those of you who are not in the cameras, request all of you please come to the cameras, all the participants, as we are going to be entering into a very powerful process. So, very beautifully Swamiji says that there are 5 statements where you won't have death. Just by cognizing these 5 statements, Swamiji said, you will not experience death anymore. I request all participants, you can post what are these 5 experiences. What are these 5 statements of death Swamiji beautifully has explained. In this session, we will be completing with the fear of death. All the participants. So, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed 5 statements which makes us experience immortality. See, understanding, even after you leave the body, what is it that is alive? Swamiji says that anything which is created has to die once again. That is life. Whether you accept it or not, you have to experience it. Understand, death is nothing but the process you're going back to your source. Yes, you came from Paramashiva. Understand, Swamiji says, when a human beings are born, understand it's their conscious decision to be separate from Paramashiva. But Avatar is born. It's nothing but Paramashiva manifesting. It's a conscious manifestation which is happening. When we are born, understand Swamiji says, when you are born, first thing we always think, who are my parents? Who's my father? Where do I live? Where am I staying? All these questions start happening in life. And these are the exact same questions which will be coming to you at the end of leave the world. Swamiji says, when you're experiencing death, you will feel intense pain, suffering coming out from your body. At the moment of time, decide to unclench. So let us now understand deep. Swamiji said very beautifully that the concept of death, after death, before death, what you need to do during death, what happens after that, what is left, everything very beautifully said in this one verse, the Isavasya Upanishad, which is Vayura Nilam Amritamatedam Bhasmantagum Shariram. Om Kratosmara Kritagum Smara, Kratosmara Kritagum Smara. The meaning goes, let the prana, Vayu, relax. Vayu, relax. Merge into the cosmic life, Anila, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach. Understand? When you leave the body, the only thing which will come with you is all the experiences which you're having with Swamiji. Not all the properties you have, not all the properties which you had in your life, not all the wealth which you earned in your life, not all the relationship which you have engaged in life, not all these things, but the amount of time you connect to cosmos, because cosmos is a manifestation of you. Cosmos responds to it. It is from cosmos you come. Cosmos understands. How many cosmos remembers what all you did to reach to Understand? All the experience we have with Swamiji, those are the things, statements, those are the experiences which are going to come to all of us will understand. All the experiences which you're getting throughout the Paramashivoham program, all these experiences will come with you when you're leaving the body. Swamiji himself will come and take all this. So very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the 5 statements which gives us experience of going beyond that. The first statement is, if there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility of infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility of infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility of infinity exists. That is how creation has been manifested. All the participants, I request all of you to understand very beautifully. Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha, meaning I became many to celebrate. Paramashiva has made all of us. That means there's a possibility of infinity. Because all participants, you can also take note of these 5 statements. Just by cognizing these 5 truths will actually make your experience go beyond that. Now, the second statement Swamiji is saying, you are universe. You are not separate from universe. You are the universe. You are universe. The third statement Swamiji is saying, all you believe, deep in you, all of you, deep in your heart, believe there is something unique. Only you have and secret. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find it. And the fourth statement Swamiji is saying, what is in you that is seeking your uniqueness? That is, for example, you're seeking your constant quest to excel, your desire to make a difference in the world, to contribute, to make it happen. That is unique about it. And the fifth statement, Swamiji says very beautifully, each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness, which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one. The universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple universes, only one consciousness you have are both one and the same. So all participants to cognize these 5 fundamental truths. All participants understand it. So let me repeat myself the 5 statements Swamiji has very beautifully given. First is Swamiji is saying, go to 3 now. Server 3. Sorry, all the participants. Okay. All the participants, I request all of you to post their understanding. Nityalingodbhavanaya Shri Mahabalaya Nityanandam. See, based on your posted, we are entering fears into cycle of past and future. Is this correct? Yes, I am. all the participants, let me now repeat the 5 statements which Swamiji is very beautifully given. The first statement Swamiji is given is 1. If there is a possibility of if there is a possibility of you being second, if there's a possibility of anything being second, that means there's a possibility of it being infinite. See, what does Swamiji mean by this? See, let's say you create a computer. You create a computer. So you do all the processing work, the computer you need it. Okay, you do all the software thing, all the hardware planning, every single thing you plan. Then the computer comes. Now what happens? Now you have the possibility for you to understand. You have the possibility for you to create one more computer because you have the knowledge. I see so many participants. Ma Tanya, Gavya, Nityananda, Ma. Nice to see you for program. Ma Yolana, Catherine, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Tanya. Yes, Nityananda. Ma Devi Karani, Airapatam, Nityananda, Ma. Nice to see you for the program. It's all participants understanding. Basically, I request you to post whether you have any further questions. Do feel free to post in the chat section here. Okay, so you're saying that I am understanding this to mean that we are entertaining fears with the cycle of past and future. Is this correct? Yes, yes. See, all the fears is nothing but anything which is unknown, which we cannot perceive. If anything is unknown to us, it kindles the energy called fear. So, fear is nothing but the pendulum moving from your past to future. All what you experience from the past is nothing but going to the future. Are you understanding the cycle here? What you experience in the past, which you do not want to experience again in your future, is fear. Okay, yes, you got it. So now all the participants, let us now understand this 5 statement which Swamiji is given for all of us. The first statement is, if there is second of anything, there's a possibility of it being infinite. See, if not take the example of a computer. You have made the computer, right? And you have published it. You have made it successful. That means you do have the knowledge to make the second computer because you made the first computer. And if you made a second computer, that means understand you do have the possibility to get infinite numbers of computers. First computer will be your trial and error. Okay, you know, this is what I should not do, this is what I should do. And the second computer will be a success product. So if you know how to do, if there's a possibility of it being second, if there can be 2 of anything, that means there's a possibility of it being infinite. So all participants understand. If you have further questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. Now, the second statement Swamiji is giving for all of us is, you are the universe. You are the universe means what? You are not separate from the universe, you are the universe. Understand, very briefly, all of us learn that you are one with the cosmos. You are not separate from the cosmos, you are one with the cosmos. You are cosmos actually, you are Paramashiva. Whenever you are power manifesting, understand, you are going back to the space of you are the source. Only, see, understand Swamiji says, anything which is perishable, anything which can be perishable is not permanent. Anything which is temporary is also perishable. Now, like take example this body. This body is perishable. Therefore, it's not permanent. What is permanent in all of us is the oneness space with Swamiji. That's the amount of time you're going back to your source, where you become the universe, where you declare you are the universe. So, is everyone understanding? Now, the third statement Swamiji is giving for all of us that in all of us, there's something unique which each and every one of us seek. Seek for them. Like, for example, Swamiji says, Each and every one of us a unique manifestation of life. See, I may be different. Madevi Kirani is different. Basilani is different. Matani is different. Every single one is different. So you don't understand. Each one of us are unique. Swamiji says very beautifully in Living Enlightenment book that you are unique. Not everyone is same. Even if twins are born, they are still unique. Each and every one is unique in this world. And each and every single person has something unique which is there inside of them. Seek for that. Understand? Each and every one of us has a relationship with Swamiji which is unique and separate from others. Seek for that unique thing. And understand anything, and the fourth statement Swamiji is saying that the thing what you're seeking for, that is you. The unique thing what you're seeking for, that is unique. It is not same, it's not different, it is unique. For example, take the example of Swamiji. Swamiji is every way, he is unique. Whether you can, in any fields of life, he is unique by himself. Let's say, when Swamiji is speaking, when the way Swamiji engages, the way Swamiji runs the Kailas, it is very unique because he is fundamentally acting from the cognition of Paramashiva. There's every person has something unique in them. For example, I may be a palace. There's something unique thing in me. Or let's say Devi Karanba. There's something in yours, you have been a long time with Swamiji. That is something unique in me. Or Matani. You may be a very close devotee of Swamiji, even though you came, even though you joined recently, but you are very close to Swamiji. That is something unique in you. Understand, each and every one of us has something unique. Seek for that as it is unique in you. Each and every single one has something unique. Seek for that. And the fifth statement Swamiji is giving us. Universes is multiple. There's multi-universes which is out there in the world, but there's one consciousness. The multi-universes and one consciousness are one and the same. To give an example for this is, Swamiji says, one head, many hands. Many heads, but one hand. Okay, see, take the example of Mahabharata book. All the Kauravas, 100 of them were. All of them had different consciousness. But at the end of the day, were they successful? No. Whereas Pandavas, many hands, many universes, but all of them came into one consciousness, which is Krishna. All of them ran by one consciousness, which is Krishna. That is why they were successful. So there's always one consciousness, but multiple universes. There's no difference between universes and this one consciousness. Both are one and the same. Even us, you can say we are individual consciousness, but understand, you are just multi-universes. Multiple universes which Paramashiva has created. But there's one consciousness which is there in all of us. There's this one consciousness which connects each and every one of us to Swamiji. That is Swamiji. That is the Swamiji and us are one and the same. That's the experience of oneness, where everything around you is one with you. You are not separate. The multiple universes are not separate, as both are one and the same. So all participants understand. So these are the 5 statements Swamiji has given very beautifully for all of us to internalize, cognize, and understand. And as Swamiji says, you can literally take this as a mantra for the next 21 days. Just remind your suspense on 21 minutes. Cognize these 5 truths that Swamiji is giving. You will see that you'll experience Nityat. You are eternal. You won't have any death in life because you'll understand, even when I'm dying, I'm going back to my source. I'm just one consciousness. Why do I need to have fear? That's the understanding. It's the way you'll experience life. You will see all the participants, even now also, take a few minutes, enjoy. Cognize this what Swamiji is giving, as this nothing but nectar for each and every one of us. Just by cognizing these truths makes us immortal. So I request all participants, take this as a routine. Spend few minutes cognizing these 5 truths that Swamiji is given. You will see intense transformation will happen in you. Because all participants to post. If you have any further questions, need also have, do feel free to post in the chat section. I know this is a very intense explanation and very beautiful truth Swamiji has revealed. So it is important for all of us to understand and cognize this and make this part of our life. I still remember the first time when Swamiji revealed this truth. Swamiji is like, just for next 3 months, just have vakyarthas, have discussions on these 5 truths. So that when you understand these 5 truths, you'll see how life functions. You'll understand the cycle of life, birth and death. You will see, I know I'm conscious, why do I need to worry? Even if I die, I know there's just multiple universe. But it's not different from consciousness. It is same with consciousness. The next session is one of the most beautiful sessions which you're going to be entering, where Swamiji speaks about his experiences of death. Understand, Swamiji, as in this very session also, Swamiji spoke about his experience of death. How Ramana Maharishi faced death in his life and overcame death. Same way, Swamiji also experienced the same. Swamiji says very beautifully, you should know the secrets of death from the one who has experienced death, the one who has conquered death. You should not listen from the people who has yet experienced death. As Swamiji has experienced death 6 times in his life. And understand, each of these 6 experiences gave a unique, powerful cognition to Swamiji. Each of these 6 experiences gave a very good insights and understandings to Swamiji. So as today, as we'll be now preparing ourselves for the death process, because all participants do feel free to invite your friends and family. So you feel they also need to experience this in your life, you can go ahead, invite them. So now we'll be entering the session. We're going to be directly listening from Swamiji. The 6 death experiences that Swamiji experienced in his life, which Swamiji overcame the fear of death, conquered death itself. Let us listen this from Swamiji himself.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died. unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me. Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me and my first assistant, maybe I can say. And a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So I used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died, and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they are all waiting for their share. They are waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God. I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair. Almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She'll tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she'll ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She'll not give money. She'll tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, you will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes, they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like a laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They will start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cart and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after these guys' death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First this, flesh blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 violent, wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there, it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner. on a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood in 2000. Then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death, let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me, and I'll tell you exactly, just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I am talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer, spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்போ எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother, in the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity, I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. He wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different.
Nityananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session, revelation by Swamiji on the 6th experience with Swamiji experience. Understand? Swamiji very beautifully says, the presence of Master is too important in life. Because if you are dying, if you are experiencing a death process in the presence of a Master, all pain, all suffering is being cleared. Only that Master's lovingness, His compassion will take you and liberate. That's the power of Master. Understand? Swamiji, as Swamiji says very beautifully, that because he was in the presence of the Master, because he was in Swamiji's presence, the devotee, the person who was there in the hospital, he felt easily, he moved. Easily he felt he got liberated because Master's presence is one of the important things in us. If Master is there, anything you want, anything imaginable, anything impossible can be possible because of Master's presence. But without Master's presence, anything which is possible will become impossible. Understand? That is what all of us need to understand, the power of Master's presence. Swamiji's presence is too important for all of us. As very beautifully I've learned that how the number of times which you connect with the cosmos, only that you remind when you leave in the world. Not the number of properties you have in your name, not the number of zeros you have in your bank balance, not the number of relationships which you're engaged in, or not the status which you achieve in your career. No. How many times you experience with the cosmos? How many times you engage with the cosmos? Only that is important. Understand? Swamiji says very beautifully, the 4 padas, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. In Jnana Pada, Swamiji says, never miss darshan. Never miss darshan or satsang. Why? Master's presence is too important in his life. Understand, all of us are connected to Swamiji. All of us are actually sitting each of in Swamiji's own reading space. Understand, each of the Zoom rooms you're sitting are directly Swamiji's own reading space. Just by sitting in Swamiji's reading space, liberation is possible. As today, we are going to experience the death process in Swamiji's presence. Understand, you are going to be liberated. You are going to experience liberation in your life today. So, the essence of this beautiful jubilation Swamiji gave us, never miss a master in your life. Never miss the master's presence. No matter what you're doing in your work, never miss Paramashivoham. Never miss Swamiji's presence, as it is too important for all of us. It is one of the most required things. Swamiji is like very beautifully in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva says that Naguro Radikam, Naguro Radikam, Naguro Radikam, Shivasasanataha, Shivasasanataha, Shivasasanataha. Meaning, nothing is ultimate than Guru. Nothing is greater than Guru. Nothing is greater than Guru. This is Shiva's words. This is Shiva's words. This is Shiva's words. Guru is the most important thing. Now, all of us listen to Swamiji, the 6 experiences, how Swamiji came to fear of death. As all of us need to understand that death can never be suppressed. You have to experience it. Only when you experience it, you overcome the fear of it. And a person who has the courage to overcome his death, with his death in his life, is a sannyasi, is a dhira. So, with that beautiful experience, we are now going to be entering into the next session on where Swami speaks what happens after death. What do we actually experience? Let us listen this from Swamiji.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's a
Listen. About death. Learn about death from cosmos. Who knows you before your death, during death, after your death, and what is death process. Learn everything from cosmos. Beautifully, cosmos has revealed all the sacred truths in Upanishads and Vedas and Agamas. I tell you, when you learn, understand, internalize Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, listening, internalizing, manifesting. These great truths from cosmos, your consciousness becomes enlightened consciousness. You just know life as it should be known.
It's like the whole 6 feet was being, whole body was being toned. That's what I felt, that consciousness. See, if you are a small finger, if you have a cut, how you feel the pain. The same kind of cut is happening in the whole body. The skin is being peeled. That's what exactly, I saw that consciousness. Please understand, whatever I am talking is truth. I have to describe. It's like thousands of scorpions biting at a time. Have you had scorpion bite? Anybody? So 1,000, just multiply it. Every pore, the scorpion is bitten. It's like one side, that soul is saying, soul means not the pure consciousness, the soul associated with all the engrams, desire, guilt, greed, lust, fear, anger, pain, pleasure. You see, when the pure soul added with all these engrams is called individual soul. Individual soul, and all the engrams are taken away, called pure soul. Pure soul is the cosmos. I can say individual soul. The individual soul was having a terrible suffering. The individual soul wants to stay in the body and enjoy. But body is saying, no, I am tired. I can't hold you anymore. I am done. Body just wants to relax. So the fight between the body and the individual soul is happening. The fight between the body and the individual soul. Every inch the fight is going on. The individual soul feels, even if the right leg goes, it's okay. Catch on. Hold on to left leg. Even if the left hand goes, it's okay. Hold on to right hand. Whatever parts it can hold on, it tries to hold on. But slowly, that part is saying, no, I am done, relax. I am done, relax. That part by part, it's dropping. When the lower body is getting dropped, the struggle was not too much. Only when that higher upper body started, I could see very clearly the pulsating pain. I can say the whole being was vibrating with pain. See, yesterday after energization, I saw so many of you vibrating with peace and bliss. How many of you felt that vibrating with the peace and bliss? And now understand, imagine the opposite. That is what is. Now you know what I mean by vibrating. How you vibrated with the peace, same way I saw that being was vibrating with pain. Whole being. It was such a shock. Slowly, that individual soul started moving out of the physical body with all the suffering and pain. Finally, physical body dropped. When the breathing stops, that is the moment individual soul leaves the physical body. Then starts the next level fight, the next level body, the prana sarira, the next level body, that fight starts. See, there are 7 layers in you. I'll give you a simple description now for you to understand. It's a 7th part of you. The body made out of flesh and bones and blood. This is the first layer, first body, physical body. The energy which is moving in you as a prana. See, in the 5 kind of air circulation happens in you. Prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana. Means going in, staying in, spreading all over the body and coming out and cleaning. These are the 5 air process happens in you. Going in, staying inside the body, spreading all over the body as an oxygen, as a life force, coming out and cleaning. Cleaning means even through skin, even your sweating is because of the prana movement only. So 5 air movements are happening in you. All the 5 air movements are called the second body, second layer body, prana sarira. The third, the inner chattering which goes on continuously in you. The inner chattering is the third body, mental body. Fourth, the emotions which you are experiencing, fear or greed or anger, the emotion which spreads all over the body without the usage of words. Please understand. There are some emotions which can shake your whole being without the usage of any words. No need for any word to be uttered, but that emotion can shake you. That is what is 4th layer body, emotional layer. The 5th is the body you experience in the deep sleep. Body you experience in the deep sleep, where all the engrams are in a seed level, in a causal level. They are not giving you any experience, but they are not dead. The causal level. This is the 5th layer. 6th layer, the cosmic body, where you experience bliss. In your life, at least once or twice, you would have experienced bliss. That is the 6th layer. 6th layer only consider used to be a seeker. If you are a seeker, seeking continuously, 6th layer is very strong in you. If you enrich the 6th, whole life will be blissful. So that is the 6th layer. 7th is the enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment itself. So these are the 7 parts of you. It's like a 7 spare parts of you. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. straight away they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Please understand, death is not actually, as you think, something negative. Siddhas have mastered the science, how to use every death to awaken the deeper strands of DNA. Every death can be used to awaken deeper strands of DNA. Please understand. At the time you are disillusioned about the stability of the society, your third level DNA strand can be awakened, because disillusionment about the society creates a deep insecurity in you, and when you face that insecurity, next level of DNA, the very physical structure, physical ability gets awakened in you. I can tell you really, when you face a deep insecurity with the society, you have two choices. Either you can build completely new muscles and new body, or completely get broken, go to pieces. You have two choices. Because when the insecurity is attacked, when the insecurity is awakened in you, if you just go into the death of moment to moment to moment, you will start living more into the conscious state. Living more into the conscious state will awaken the deeper strands of DNA. Your mind records your past death experiences, and the pain happens during those death experiences, clinging to life, which I was talking yesterday, that attachment, the constant search for security happens in you. What is the way then? At least once, if you go through the death consciously, means without creating pain engram in you, suddenly you will see you are released not only from death fear, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security, attachment. That whole engram will disappear. The whole thing will be destroyed. When he says, even in the learned, the fear continues to exist. I know one Swami who has mastered Kathopanishad, means the science of death. 35 years he studied. But I really feel sympathy towards him. When I remember him now, he has not experienced death. One NSP will do so much good for him, but his ego will not allow. I myself learned Kathopanishad from him. One NSP can just make whatever he learnt as a sign, as an experience for him. Because it has not become experience. The moment I remember this sloka, even learned as clinging to life, attachment life, I remember him only. Shankara says in Bhajagovindam, very beautifully, Nahi nahi rakshadi tukrunch karane. Means the learning, knowledge, grammar will not protect you when Yama comes. Bhajagovindam, Bhajagovindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamade, Samprapte Sannihite Kale Nahi nahi rakshadi tukrunj karane. Technical information cannot solve your problem when the real problem happens. Especially the important big problems like death, marriage. You might have read manuals, hundreds of books, might have even got hundreds of people married, might have maybe conducting courses
for happy relationship, like Dale Carnegie. But when you face nahi nahi rakshadi to krunji karani, nahi nahi rakshati to krunji karani. Very beautiful line. The grammar and the technical information you get will not protect you. It's truth. Technical information is only to inspire you into experience. By itself, standalone, it will not protect you. It's like a reading menu card in the hotel is not going to satisfy your hunger. Only ordering and eating is going to satisfy your hunger. So the technical information won't satisfy. Now the technical information is this 3 sutra. Attachment, idea about attachment, idea about hatred, idea about the death. This is technical information. You need to go through this as an experience at least once. Means you should stare at pain when it happens to you without responding or trying to solve. Stare, don't blink. If you blink, you lost the game. Second, go through the death consciously at least once. It's like there's a big rope with which branches, small ropes are taken and many cows are tied. Due to some reason, that main rope got burnt. But these foolish cows do not know this rope is already burnt, because even after burning, that looks like a rope. If they just move their body, they can run away. But these guys don't understand that rope is burnt, it is no more a rope, it cannot bind them anymore. But if they move their body, they will understand. They will escape. Same way, when you go into the death consciously, all the rope that binds you will be burnt. Then you will see your simple movement will liberate you. Key of this whole sutra, solution for this whole thing is not responding. That is what is the key. Anusayi. When Shani happens to you or Yama happens to you, don't blink. Just stare. Don't respond. Just be.
Why are we afraid so much about death? Our misunderstanding, our misconception about death makes death more worse experience. As on now, death means it's a total devastating or shaking experience for us. The very word shakes us. Nobody wants to even think about it. That is why all over the world, in all the countries, in all the religion, all the tradition, graveyards are always built outside the city, where nobody will see, and decorated very nicely, so that you don't remember. Very nicely covered and decorated. here I heard that after death, they do full makeup to the body. And you have to purchase your graveyard plat and all those things. That's nice. You can reserve for your sight. Anyhow, death means anti-life. That is what is our understanding. Let us go to sex. Again, because of our fear, we think too much about death. The original experience, death, is not so bad. But because of our fear about the death, we project and see that as a very big thing. If the real death is 6 feet tall, because of our fear, we see that as a cutout size 60 feet tall. Because of our fear, we make 6 feet death as a 60 feet tall. Most of us don't have the fear of death. All our fear is we have not lived fully. We have not lived as we want to live. There starts the fear of death. You are not fulfilled. You are not felt that we are fulfilled. You are not lived what we want to live. Continuously compromising for the sake of society. Continuously living for the sake of society. Continuously living for the sake of somebody else. When we continuously live for the sake of others, others means what is not destined for us. We live in a way which is not ours. It is not our destiny. Just for the sake of living. When you are not lived with full satisfaction, when you are not lived deepest possible way, you will be having the fear of death. If you are lived the best possible way, if you are lived with full satisfaction, a way in which you want to live, you will not be having the fear of death. You will be saying, yes, come on, let the Emma come, let's start. I finish my duty. The way in which I want to live, I will. So, live without having fear of any outside thing. Live in a way which you want. Live with the deepest individuality. You will not be having the fear of death. The fear of life only creates fear of death. When you are afraid to live, if you are afraid to live as you are, you will be afraid to have death. Death is liberation and celebration. It is a natural conscious digestion process. Gift given to every individual soul tormented by the ignorance that they are separated from the whole, constantly reminding them anything which separates them, including the concepts, is impermanent. Anything which makes them feel as departed part of the whole is impermanent. To make every individual soul understand that the concept of your individuality is imagination and impermanent, death is given as a natural boon to the whole universe. Death can be a great guru to liberate you and God to give you the ultimate. having restful awareness in every moments of your life during the great attacks of fear and greed while you are in the body is the best way to prepare for the death and ability to handle your fears and greeds which you may encounter while you leave the body. Moment of the leaving the body is of great importance. That moment will decide the way you are going to continue your further journey. So, prepare yourself with restful awareness continuously, being a Jivan Mukta, practicing living enlightenment, being established in restful awareness during all the chaos or the tsunamis of fear and greed attacks in your life while you are in the body. In unconscious way, without having awareness, perception on death before dying or during dying can bring tremendous suffering and can bring a big damage to the conscious evolution process, which is termed as nivritti in the Upanishadic records. So understand, moving consciously into the death process liberates you from the fear and greed. Every moment in your life when you go through the fear or greed, the small dimension of death is perceived and experienced by your restless consciousness. Bring restful awareness, you will have complete depth in handling the fear and greed with restful awareness, so it can liberate you.
Let us analyze what is the most mysterious thing in the world. What's the greatest surprising thing or mysterious thing in the world? You can come up with some of your answers. God. Then humans. Then earth. Then universe. Outer space. Then life. Then death. Then whole creation. Soul consciousness. Each one has got their own answers. 5,000 years ago, the same question was put to a great man called Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyan ita param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall being. Agani bhutan gachanti yamandiram seshastiranischandi kimascharyam ataparam. Means every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die. Our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die.
Death is not end or extinction of existence. It is just climate change on your body and mind. Whenever many deaths of mind happens in same body, it is spiritual evolution. If many bodies die in the same mind, it is unconsciousness, spiritual endarkenment. If more minds die in same body, you are spiritually growing, evolving. If more bodies die in same mind, you are spiritually going down, destroying yourself.
Continuity is the law. Even if you die, there can be thousands of realizations, freedom from thousands of problems. The moment you understand the truth of continuity, nothing is going to discontinue. Everything continues to exist. To the detail of your experience, if you have felt money plays a major role in your life, that will continue after your death. If you feel your spiritual struggle plays a major role in your life, that will continue after your death. If you feel your relationships are important experiences in your life, that will continue even after your death. You will be associated with the same group of people again in some way till you realize the truth, till you experience the ultimate, till you liberate yourself. Continuity happens in all planes. Only when you have inner awakening, when your Kundalini is awakened, when you realize, when you take the right cognizance about yourself. I tell you, if you the moment you take the right cognizance about yourself, that your body, mind and spirit also, immediately Kundalini awakens in you and body starts levitating. Just this understanding is enough.
This great Upanishad, Kathopanishad. Upanishads are the essence of Vedas. Among the Upanishads, Kathopanishad is Upanishad Siromani, Upanishad Shikamani, means it's one of the best Upanishad because the subject it deals is death. Please understand. With right understanding, death can become rejuvenation energy. Energy which will rejuvenate you. Don't think death is always a curse. When you don't understand, it's a curse. Actually, when you don't understand, even Siranjivitva, eternal life, is a curse. Do you know the Siranjivis of the world? Prahalata, Margandeya, Hanuman, Ashwatthama. In all these Siranjivis, Ashwatthama was cursed to be Siranjivi. Please understand, Ashwatthama's Siranjivitva is not a boon for him. That he will never die is not a boon given to Ashwatthama. It was a curse given to him. Just imagine, you are never going to die. You will literally be swallowing tons and tons of depression pills and boredom pills. If you don't understand life, if the life is not understood, life is a curse. If death is not understood, death is a curse. If you understand both, I tell you, every time death happens, it is a possibility for you to rejuvenate and take a new body. Kathopanishad talks about death. So many secrets about death and how you need to live your life to understand death. Have liberation when natural death happens to you.
Nityanand, to all the participants once again. That was very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on what exactly happens after death. What is it? Do we experience in our life? So let us understand more deeper truths about it. So as all the participants request all of you to sincerely write this exercise. We'll now be entering into a very big process. Right after this is the death meditation process, where Swamiji will be guiding us for the process. Request all participants to write this exercise completely. So let's now understand what Swamiji is saying.
Swamiji beautifully reveals about the science of death. How can we experience this death process? Write down all the earliest concepts, your childhood memories, the beliefs that you have reached about death in your life. See, they may be from your parents, teachers. Sometimes you may feel death is inauspicious. It's a punishment from God. There are so many cognitions that we have received about death through the course of our life. Pen down all of those. When you go to the depth of the cognition, when you understand, cognize, where did these start? See, this is a very important session for all of us to prepare for the death meditation. So I request all of you to start. The depth of each incident, pen it down in full detail. For all the participants, you have penned down in detail about the first incident you remember of having ideas about death. See, now what is the first incident, the first happening of death you personally experienced? I request all of you to go ahead and post this. What was the first time you personally experienced death in your life? It can be of a person, someone close to you. It could even be a pet, where the death really affected you. The first time you cognized, you saw a person having death in front of you. I request all of you to pen this down in detail. The first incident of death that ever happened. we're going to be entering into a very powerful process. So I request all the participants to settle down on the camera and actively do this exercise. See, when you go to these root cognitions you carry about death, when you cognize all the root cognitions about death, only then will you yourself start to see how death can be something that you overcome, that the fear of which you lose. As long as we do not understand how we got these certain cognitions about death, how we got the fear of death, we will not be able to complete, we will not be able to get past that and experience the death experience. So this is a very, very important process. I request all the participants to actively participate, do this whole process. You will really see by the end of this a transformation in the very cognition you carry about death. So I hope all of you have finished penning down your first experience. Now, I want you to do one thing. Swamiji says, what was the impact the death of the first near and dear one to you have had on you? Relive that incident and vividly describe that experience. See, when you complete, when you decide to overcome, when you live it, when you complete with the first cognition you carried about death, then you will be able to move into completion. So now I request all the participants to take a few minutes and write down the impact of your first near and dear one's death in your life. Today we will be having the very powerful death meditation also, where each one of you will be getting the chance, the opportunity to physically go through the death experience in the breathing space of an avatar and overcome it. So I request everyone to come settle down and actively participate. Do this session. It will be so beautiful for you and it will be such a completion for you. If any of you have had any questions throughout the whole day today, I request you to now post it and I can help you answer the questions, the doubts, any sort of clarification you would like about the entire sessions that we experienced today, the various processes you went through, the various understandings, cognitions we got from Swamiji. If any of you are having any doubts, any questions, please go ahead right now and post this in the chat. I request all of you. As you look in to cognize the first incident, the very first incident where you went through a death experience. Okay, I see. Aislaya, you seem to have a question. I don't see you currently there, Aya. If you come and settle down, I can help answer your question. I apologize that the full day your question was not answered, Aya. You seem to have posted a question in the chat. Aya, if your question is answered, you can post. Because I see that you have posted that I posted this question twice, but it's not yet been answered. Just partly. Is there something more further you would like? You can post that also. So your question is, the past is filled with greed, the future is filled with fear, then what is the present filled with? Actually, Swamiji reveals that the present moment is who we actually are. It's our being itself. So the present is filled with us actually. When we are jumping between the past and the future, it is actually not us. It is an identity we create for ourselves. That is why when Swamiji says, look to who is the first person, that past and future which we right now associate ourselves as is not actually us. That is not our real first person. But when we fall into the present moment, when we experience actually the present moment, that is what is experiencing the first person. That is what is reality filled by us. And then you have continued to ask, is the fear we currently entertain coming out of the past or the future? One thing Swamiji reveals, all our greed is tainted with fear, and all our fear is tainted with greed. So the fear we have right now is because of the greed of the past. The greed we have is the fear of the future. Because we have a fear of certain thing happening, we have a greed of something happening. Because we have a fear of something not happening, we have a greed of something should happen. So it's both ways. Swamiji says if we either have pure fear or pure greed, we will break free from the Kala Chakra, from the circle of time. But because all our fear has some greed in it, and all of our greed has some fear in it, so it's not whether the fear is coming from the past or the future, both are coming and intermingling in our reality, the way we are living. And you're saying, I'm understanding this to mean that we are entertaining fears of the cycle of past and future. Is this correct? Definitely, yeah. Both the fears and greed are about this cycle of the past and the future. So if you have any further question, if there's still something left to be clarified here, please go ahead and post that in the chat. So I hope all of you have done this, reliving the exact incident. Vividly describe it. See, when you're writing it down, write it down very, very vividly. As it is happening now, when you relive this and overcome it, it's going to be very powerful for you. You will be able to untouch from the fear you have about death to be able to live it fully as we enter into the death process. Bingo Bhavanaya, you're posting what is the body between emotional and cosmic body. So yeah, as part of the Pancha Koshas that Swamiji has revealed, which is there in Hinduism, the first is the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body. The second is the pranic layer. The third is the mental layer. The fourth is the creative layer. And the fifth is the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss layer. Swami has further broken this down into 7 layers, in which before the ultimate cosmic layer, the nirvanic layer, there is a bliss layer that Swamiji has revealed. So, the layer is called as the Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is the layer which is related to your creativity, your intuition, which Swamiji says keeps inspiring you again and again. That is the layer in between the two. I hope that clarifies here. Yes. So let's move on to the next step now. I request all of you now, look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to. You do not want that person to die. See, make a list of all these people and describe what will happen if they do pass away. All of these relationships, we have to complete with every facet of fear. So I request all of you to pen down all the people in your life whom you are afraid of them dying. You are afraid of them leaving. and pen down what will happen to you if they do pass away. Again, as we are doing this, if there's anyone who has any questions, doubts, please do go ahead and post it in the chat section. Because this is a very important process and it's very important we cognize it fully, completely before we enter into the death meditation. Ma Ana, Ma Madhushri, Ma Abhilasha, Ma Shanta Yoga. If there's anyone with any questions, Ma Sadashivomayi, Ma Pratyingira, Ma Mahaganeshri, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Tanya Gebia. Ma Devika Rani, I see your posted. Recently, I saw a little kitten struggling and in pain. I was next to it until it passed away. Since then, I have this insecurity and fear and lots of sad. Yes, Ma, this very incident, what you can do is you can relive it. Swamiji has taken us through the whole process, completing all fear related to death from our childhood until now. So, Ma, what you do is write down this incident vividly, in detail. Look at all the, see Ma, somewhere when you saw that little kitten passing away, it reminded you that you are also going to die, that the people you love around you are one day going to pass away. That is the reason it is causing this feeling. So write down now each relationship in your life. Who are all them who you do not want them to pass away, no matter what. And pen this down. I request all the participants to just take a few minutes now and pen this down.